Alright. Hello, and welcome back to Minecraft Pain. At least once the video catches up. Wow, that was a loud burst of grinder noise. Not entirely unexpected. It should be chewing on some iron for us. You should also let me open that chest, but, you know, weird lag spikes are a thing. There we go. Wait. There's nothing in the chest, even though we just heard the grinder smashing away. Okay, that's a little on the weird side. I guess we don't have much recourse. Anyway. I've got a squeezer over here and a fermenter over here. One of them is going to need beetroots. The other one is going to need the seeds. And to make that happen, I need garden thingies to actually produce both of those things. I'm going to start with one right here, which, of course, is not how I want this to be oriented. So, correction, we'll start with one here. Because I'm pretty sure that's the output. And we have power input on top, I believe. And something around here is for water. I'm not really sure. Right, water. That means I'm also going to need a powered pump. Because the cloche will not function without water. Fertilizer's optional. We can go ahead and live without the fertilizer. So this takes dirt in the lower slot, beetroot in the upper slot. All it needs now is water and power. I completely forgot the water supply part. So that'll require a pump. Lots more iron. That's 3, 4, 5, plus 6, so like 9 iron. I have some plates already. But I actually don't care. I'm just going to make some more. A bunch more. Just because I'm tired of running out. And then having to go back and make more. So that's going to make plates. I also definitely don't have enough connectors or wire. Connectors involve terracotta. I have enough clay to just kind of go crazy on that. As for the wire, that still begins with wrapping cables around sticks. I've made a mistake. Oh yeah, it's only 4. It means I have more wire than I thought I did. There's also the obvious suggestion to focus on insulated wire. But the tough fabric is very expensive. The whole industrial hemp thing just doesn't want to agree with that. Especially since it's refusing to grow downstairs. It is just not handling the indoor light level very well at all. No matter how much more light I try to give it. I got more steel though. And more slag. Not sure what I'll be doing with the slag. Alright, terracotta, we're not dyeing it, we're making LV wire relays and connectors. Which are made of copper. Alright, more connectors and relays, more wire. The material to make some of that wire safer. Bunch of conveyor belts. I think we're well on our way to make something happen, except I forgot the pump. But that's what I made these plates for. I'll take that. So the actual pump. One more copper. Need an iron component. More pipes. And plates. My increased iron supply is making this a little easier. We're also going to need water. Where am I going? I need to arrange a static water source that I can pump from to feed this garden thing. And I think the way to do that is going to be like this. Magically place some blood magic water. A bit of a redundancy, I know. Place our pump. Need a fluid output. And a pipe. Where did that string come from? Just a random string on the floor. Grow plants, best yield. It says power fluid items to its respective ports. Soil and seeds in the middle. Dirt is auto-tilled. Products output through the hatch at the front. So it says it's respective ports, but it doesn't say what those ports are. I'm also going to need an item router. Looks decently cheap. And this will be to separate the beetroots from the beetroot seeds. And that's 4 treated wood and redstone. And also some iron, but let's just ignore that part. Iron is simple. There it is. I really don't know where that one piece of string came from. That's just weird. Okay. This is going to need a little bit more space. Not a whole lot, but I have a big hammer, so why not use it? Also, iron. We do like random iron showing up out of nowhere. And this is an unusually large cluster of it. Okay. So when garden thing gets rolling, it's going to need a conveyor belt to extract. We'll give it another level of belt, just in case, because I may need more of these. And then it hits the item router. Input on blue. What is any of this? I've never used this block before, so I have very little idea what I'm looking at. I'm sure I can figure it out, though. So green is the fermenter, and yellow is the squeezer. Which means, and mine the free coal, that I'm still not using Fortune on, apparently. I really need to remember to do that. But I see the size of the vein and get so excited to just smash it all. There. And that is beetroot seeds. Then for the other direction, I should go get a sample of beetroot. Shouldn't be too hard. I have the plants growing. There we go. And with this single beetroot, I will key the green side of this block to send beetroot the other way. And I have run out of conveyor belt and need one more cobblestone. There are all kinds of conveyor belts. Extracting? I wasn't told about that one. Do I need that one specifically to take out of the cloche? Leather, iron, redstone. There we go, more belts. Conveyor belts. They transport, things move on the belt, they insert. Blocks like hoppers can drop things on the belt. You can dye the belt. Redstone belt can be disabled. Dropping belt drops things down into inventories underneath it. Extracting belt extracts items from an inventory like a hopper. So I shouldn't need this. But I could use it here to kind of streamline the process of throwing things on the belt. It would just have to go here and close off my access to the battery. Unless I move the press around somehow. It did say things were automatically ejected, so I'm going to trust that. And not worry about needing an extracting belt for this. Alright, so now we have beetroots going west, seeds going east. That's the split we need. Which means it's time to get the cables going. Every single machine in this whole ridiculous stack needs an LV collector on its power input dot. That means you too. That's inconveniently placed. Now, how many things can a relay connect to? Relays, transformers, capacitors, connectors, wire, la 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 la. Connector has an input value, wire has a transfer rate. Multiple connectors can unify, but then things kind of blow up. Uninsulated wires hurt. Wire connections break. Connectors are inputs and outputs. Relays are not. It doesn't say anything about a cap on relays. So I need a way to get power from this relay over to my nonsense. And that is definitely going to involve carving a path. This still doesn't look completely useful. But I think I can get a straight line here around that block. And it doesn't have to be insulated because it's in the damn sky and I shouldn't touch it. Alright, that's one step. Can this reach most of the machinery here? Most of it, yes. Which means I just need a wire over here. Which will require another relay. So I can get from here to here, and then to there. And I think that should do it. I'm just not sure why nothing is happening. Probably because I need a redstone signal on this pump to make it run. I'm going to touch that wire at some point running through here. So let's get a lever, kick off this whole mess, and find out how bad my power generation is compared to what I need. Oh, I never actually wired the cloche. Everything else is wired, but the garden cloche, not so much. Right, now we have water and power there, power to the pump is functioning. Industrial squeezer and fermenter are fully powered. What has this done to my battery? It doesn't care. Well, that's a good sign. So much for auto eject. I was promised auto eject. I understand now. That's what this is. So this means my garden cloche is backwards. It goes like this. Full of water, full of power, full of dirt and beetroot seeds. And I am once again going to need a single cobblestone block. I'll take those though. Because every single input and output hatch in this setup is inconveniently one block off the ground. You should be connecting. Well, it works anyway. There goes the beetroot and the seeds. Seeds into the squeezer, getting smashed. Beetroot into the fermenter. Got mushed. Refinery has ethanol and plant oil. Needs a lot more plant oil. Apparently the spare beetroot seeds are just not enough. It also must be respected that when the squeezer gets to squeezing, it processes something like 4 items at a time. It's aggressive. And that also consumes a lot of power at the time. That's why we're seeing multiple progress bars. Because it's trying to process everything at once. And while my battery can keep up, the wires can't. Look at that though. We already have some biodiesel. So the next thing to concern ourselves with is how to get the biodiesel out of there. I've got a buzz saw that could work through trees and things. And that gets us back to biodiesel. Fluids do the thing. The buzzsaw. Silk Touch rock cutter blade. Large tank. Lubrication system. Switch through blades. None of that helps. Mining drill. Filled directly in the refinery. That's what I needed to know. How to get fuel out of the refinery. Drill head. Can be repaired. Has its own durability. Pressurized air tank gives you... It can work underwater and aqua affinity. Advanced lubrication, effectively unbreaking. Additional augers, just plain makes it better. Large fuel tank is just a bigger fuel tank. So I'm beginning to wonder, why did I even build this thing? You know, I went to all the trouble to make a whole pipeline to produce biodiesel. But why do I want the biodiesel? What was the point? Jerry can is 10 buckets in one and can fill fuel-based items just fine. chemical thrower? Maybe. Given the annoyance of some of these monsters, just a straight up flamethrower wouldn't be bad. I can also see what it does with trying other mod fluids. Like just slinging poison on people. But the key thing, apparently, is that we've just kind of finished our biodiesel pipeline and completely forgot why we did the biodiesel in the first place. Maybe I wanted the drill. Or the buzzsaw / rock cutter. But that was before I got tree bombs. And honestly, the drill was never going to be useful. So, why are we here? We also have the revolver, which is an interesting weapon, although it's never been very much of a useful one. Because it's difficult to keep fed. It's also weirdly expensive. But I might as well give these new tools a shot. Let's start with the chem thrower. Wooden grips are copper nuggets and treated sticks. Easy. Too easy, actually. So I need 2 for the chem thrower. And the revolver needs 2 more. Which seems pretty wrong. I'm pretty sure a pistol only uses 1 grip. And heavy engineering, pressurized air tank, pipe, bucket. I happen to have a spare heavy engineering. And a pipe. Which leaves the pressurized air tank, which is an iron component, more buckets, and blue dye for some reason. Why blue dye? That seems a bit strange. What part of this arrangement makes the color blue magical? Anyway, chemical thrower, check. The improved nozzle and the multi-tank would also be nice. That's quite a bit of materials and steel for all of these things. Maybe I don't want the focus nozzle, but I definitely do want the multi-tank, especially compared to the large tank. I mean, large tank could be good, but the ability to have multiple potential ammo types in the same thing. We only have 2 slots. Interesting. Well, let me get the steel, and apparently more fluid pipes. And I'm pretty sure there was also a hopper in there somewhere. I guess just because the hopper is cone-shaped. We get our focus nozzle. I need more buckets. And components. 3 components. And red dye. Where am I going to find all this red dye? Beetroots, funnily enough. A slow and careful harvest, because spriggans could happen at any time. Refinery has a surplus of ethanol. Plant oil is the problem. That does not surprise me, considering the beetroot seeds are kind of weak. But I also don't really care. Because I don't need really huge amounts of biodiesel anyway. And we're already up to several buckets of it. What is that noise? Here I am hanging out safely in my cave, and there's all kinds of nonsense going on up above. One, two, three. Buckets and dye. Well, there's the dye. There's the buckets. 1 large tank. 2 large tank. Missing a pipe to combine the large tank. Triple tank. Chem thrower, improved tanks, focus nozzle. Now how do I cycle between the tanks? Sneak and scroll wheel. Cannot be combined with large tank. Pilot light, sneak, and right click. Okay, I think we're in business. Sneak and scroll wheel did something briefly and now isn't. I see the icon for the pilot light on the little HUD it gives in the bottom right. So that makes sense. Are you there? First, a 2-bucket biodiesel tank. Then we switch it. I wonder if creosote is flammable. And then for the 3rd tank, how do I just kind of fill you with water? Is that a thing we can do? Can I access the pump directly? If I do that, no, it doesn't go there. I may need a tank just for water, so I can fill this thing. But that's an experiment for another time. Now for the revolver. The revolver is made from a lot of parts. We got the grips. I have the iron. I need a barrel, drum, and hammer. The barrel is just 2 steel rods. So much for being crazy expensive. It's just a lot of microcrafting. The drum? Okay, steel mechanical component. I take back my skepticism. Oh yeah, the press die. Steel component. Plus 4 steel besides. And the hammer is another 5 steel. Which I don't have. But I could. It just requires having more iron. Which I appear to don't. Well, that's a bit concerning. But I should. My, how fast 2 stacks of iron goes. Okay, the iron ore fragment needed to be resonated. I can't make a crystalline resonator. And the primitive one is stone, any ingot, and 2 crystals. Let me borrow this. Any ingot. Surely aluminum counts, since it seems not to be picky. Yep, that works. 1 resonator. 2 resonator. Now resonate these fragments. And I also want to fragment this ore. Though that's apparently a matter for the time. Steel's coming. How about a tank for the water? So I can fill up my thingy. That's more iron. That's even more. And these are the only tanks I have available. Well, alright then. Not much else to do about it then. Actually, what am I doing? There's a better way. And that's to leech off of this tank. There. I have water, biodiesel, and creosote. And we get to see what they do. Just checking to see if I installed my trusty target dummy mod. But I apparently did not do that. I think all I'm missing to finish the revolver is the 5 steel for the hammer. I also kind of want the tubes. A little bonus shock damage. And the bayonet, I don't need, I have a better sword. But the EX magazine has potential. Glass, nickel plate, wire, redstone dust. Also, I'm just carrying around this die for no reason. Oh, and I should take this crystal back. Once this one is completely burned away, I can put the Greater Tartaric Gem back. Tubes. Tubes require a couple of steel rods and another piece of redstone. I'm just juggling a whole bunch right now, aren't I? I don't think this 4 iron is going to go anywhere. Don't need that for anything right now. I just need my steel to be ready. And for this to be all set. Now let's explode these ores. It is nice that I'm managing to run everything pretty comfortably off of 2 thermopiles and a triple water wheel. That's pretty nice. Technically, I think it's actually possible to make this water wheel slightly out. Don't touch the wire. To make this water wheel slightly faster. But that depends on whether or not bubble columns exist in this version. Because we have the water going that way and down and back. But if I can get some bubble columns on the back side, then I can get water pushing up as well. Be interesting to try. I'm not going to resonate this iron as well. I'm just going to cut the iron that I have. We can have this iron on hand to resonate later. Why am I carrying a bunch of sticks? I don't need those. And why haven't I built these tubes? There's no reason to have this component sticking around. Oh, not redstone. It's okay. I read the instructions. I promise I know what I'm doing. This is 1 steel, plus 2 iron, plus 4 copper. Plus 1 more copper. There's the steel. The steel has successfully arrived. Alright, iron component, 4 copper. Now we have all this steel. One of it goes into this. A bunch of it goes into this. We can now construct this. And there we go. Have gun. Will travel. It's a break action. You can see it cracking open when you shift right click to reload it. It's also empty. And had a little cooldown meter, which is neat. I'll just stick it in here, add the EX magazine and the electro tubes. And it's given me a shader. This is something that just kind of happens in immersive engineering, like a lot. When we were modifying the chemical thrower and the revolver for that matter, you may have noticed this slot. That's for a shader that changes the colors of the item. So I now have a mass fusion shader that can be applied to most tools, also a banner, also a ray, a minecart for some reason, and also balloons. So we have our revolver, which is now horribly over-engineered, made of iron and brass from the look of things. If we stick this here and put the mass fusion shader on, ooh, now it's black and some dark green. I don't know what that yellow is doing in the cylinder. Let's see what that looks like on the chem thrower, which, you know, is just kind of iron with some colored tanks and a giant gauge in the middle of our screen. If I put the shader on it, it just becomes darker, and so do the tanks. It loses all of its character in favor of being weirdly army green. I guess it looked decent enough on the revolver. So our EX magazine has given us 6 additional bullet slots over here on the side of the cylinder. Is that worth it? I mean, it was cheap. Now we get to the difficult part. So I need a bullet casing mold. The bullet casing presses casings out of copper. And then I can make the common projectiles blueprint. There's also a specialized projectiles blueprint, which must be purchased, which is what I kept farming that engineer for. And I guess I need a lot more copper processed. Fortunately, we have it. I am not going to go to all the trouble of doing it this way, because I don't think it can. No, I can only smelt it. Blood magic does not recognize copper as a valid ore. Alright, 3 plates and a wire cutter. And metal press molds. Makes the bullet casing mold, which looked a little off. So now I have a bullet casing mold. Copper goes in the grinder. I also have some copper available. I don't know why the casings are copper. That doesn't seem valid. Oh, my power does not like this, does it? Too bad. It'll manage. It will manage. It has no choice. Now with these copper casings, I gotta make this 2 gunpowder, 3 blue, 3 paper. It's still kind of funny to me that blueprints are often literally made with blue dye. Need to make a blueprint? Obviously you start with print and add blue. Now we have the common projectiles print, which allows us to make bullets. Casing, gunpowder, steel nugget, and Constantan nugget for armor piercing. Empty shell, gunpowder, and steel grit for buckshot. Casing, gunpowder, and lead nugget for a Casel cartridge. And casing, gunpowder, 2 lead and 1 silver for a silver cartridge. Does the book explain any of this? Maybe. Blueprints for normal ammunition you can create yourself, but more advanced types will require you to buy blueprints from someone else. I was trying. Empty casings can be crafted on the metal press at a greatly reduced cost. Yeah, this is 5 copper for 5, which is 1 for 1. Or 1 copper for 2 casings with the press mold. Casel cartridges. They're just lead, so it's just a magnum bullet. Armor piercing ignores armor, as you would expect. Buckshot, cone, and short range. Also requires empty shells, which is different from empty casings. High explosive. Explodes on impact, so it's just a TNT bullet. Silver, highly effective against undead, so then it comes with built-in smite. That makes sense. Dragon's Breath, specialized. They are flammable. File, craft with any potion. So you just make potion bullets. Flares, specialize. Does a thing. And homing bullets are specialized. Wolf Pack. Multiple homing bullets in a single shell. So I guess I need some Kaesel and some buckshot. But that's steel grit. Ugh. I don't actually want steel grit. I'll be perfectly happy using lead nuggets. So I have ample lead. We got casings, we got lead. We've got gunpowder. I can make gunpowder from saltpeter, charcoal, and sulfur. I don't know where the saltpeter comes from, but getting 6 out of a recipe this big doesn't appeal to me. I can make gunpowder by infusing redstone? That's terrible. I can alchemy gunpowder. That requires less nitrate / saltpeter. Oh, I can get 4 here from sulfur and charcoal. That looks worth it. Transmute flint. That could be a thing too. Other than that, though, it's just creeper hunting. I think creeper hunting is kind of the way to go. But here we are. Bullets. Lots of basic bullets. Which require twice as much lead as I thought. There's also the whole speed loader thing. The whole point of the speed loader is you can quickly inject an additional 8 shots into your revolver when it empties, instead of having to break action and manually place all these bullets. Oh, there wasn't much copper left when I was finished, was there? Copper grit good, slight amount of bonus gold grit also good. More iron, excellent. Half bullets will travel. Look at the way the character grips it. That's kind of authentic there. And the revolver, just straight armed. I've got a shooting stance. Not bad. Alright, I can resonate some more iron here. Just to keep it coming. No sense in not using this machine if I'm not going to be home. The will crystals are coming. Maybe I should take this along to fill it. Now, I have certain needs. Among them, experience to continue enchanting. Hi! Fancy seeing you in my tree. Can I, like, sneaky study you? No, you are definitely going to kill me. Come down here where I can soul gazer you. It says no. Alright, we pilot like the biodiesel. Let him have it. How about the creosote? Also fire-based, but not as good. What if I don't pilot like the creosote? He becomes oily? Whatever. Bullet. You can hang around up there and get shot to death. I guess that's his option. Remove casings. Manually replace bullets. I'm not impressed. I'm really not impressed with what I have here. Oh, now he's burning for a longer time. He must have gotten out of the rain. So, yeah, that was just casually applying dragon thingy. Just chilling outside my house. And used up most of our bullets to kill it. Now I'm out of gunpowder and can make no more bullets. So, yeah. Needs. We need to specifically kill a bunch of creepers. Also, an argument can be made for getting back into this fortress, since we now have better armor, and may in fact have better defense. There's also the XP we stand to gain, and the weapons we have. You, I don't care about. Oh boy. The undead are getting antsy. But I'm not interested in the undead. I want you, actually. That's not what I wanted to happen. Whoop. Nope. No death. Not happening. So, how did that one explode? I was definitely out of range. And what went flying if that creeper exploded? Game is weird, man. The game is really weird. I definitely don't need one fur log kicking around. Can I put that back on the exploded tree? Just leave me alone. You strange and silly log block. So this expedition, already not going so well. But you know what? I will take another one of these to put down in my breeding pit. Why are you guys here? This is mountains. This is not your biome. I will steal you anyway. Okay. And this ridiculous tower had an entrance somewhere. Somewhere over here, I think? No, not quite. This room. This room seems likely. Maybe not. Come on, I know this place had a ground level entrance. It was a very obvious walk-in door. But suddenly I'm not seeing it. Maybe I'm thinking about the purple one. Is my brain really making up an entrance that doesn't exist? No, because I remember being inside with all the lush stone. How does inside happen? Here. See, I knew there was an entrance. And we went down before and got completely wrecked. Well, now I have an oil thrower. So we'll see what the nonsense down here thinks of that. More creepers. How are they not dead of poison? Seriously, they're obviously poisoned, but they're not taking damage from the poison. Get off me. Flamethrower at the ready. To face and cook the loud noises, it's a chupa. Oh yeah, this thing. That's how we died before. What's going on? Oh, we got geists and ghouls and nonsense. Problems. Yep. Welcome to Lycanites. Where being absolutely swarmed like that is considered a valid dungeon. What was I supposed to do in the face of that? What could anyone have done? Oh, right. Bones go somewhere else now. And this cattail is just trash. Maybe my issue is that I'm not ready to place blocks. I'm going in there with a focus on research. That's just not going to work. Alright, I got you 2 new playmates. Don't lose them this time. We've got Dark, we've got Maka, we've got an Angry Ventoraptor, Jengu. I've just stepped out my door, by the way, and all this is happening. So, don't go out at night. Aqua Pulse. Is that really the first? No, I have a full stack of Jengu Aqua Pulses. Alright, back we go to the Mega Dungeon. Let's see if we can make it more than a room and a half this time. Signs are pointing to no. But I really can't be any better armed or defended. I guess unless I summon some monsters of my own. A summoning staff might actually be the answer here. Just flood the place with my own brand of nonsense. And that might free me up to address the nonsense that's coming my way. Oh, what's all this? This is bad news. Ooze pools spawn creatures, so I don't want to be anywhere near that. Already having quite enough issues, thank you. Trying to remember how to get inside this place. It was like around the back here. There it is. Alright, back down we go. That's a Pong Kong, which is one of the bosses of the area. How he got down here, I have no idea. But now he's just in the poison and stuck. And unhappy about it. Is he seriously immune to fire? Where are those? Where did those come from? What? Creepers are falling on my head. Should I have put some kind of door up there? He's still on fire, by the way. He just doesn't seem to care. Despite looking absolutely ridiculous, this guy, isn't really much of a threat as health bar bosses go. I think he's supposed to have a ranged attack. He's just chosen not to. And now I need to collect his stuff without getting poisoned. I guess I'm getting poisoned. It's minor poison, it's fine. So, one boss down, we've got Kanba Butts, which are poison and shoot poop. Hooray! Plant soul stones, multiple poop charges. Hooray! Cocoa beans for some reason. Uh-oh, what the heck is that? It's a Darkling, just tiny. Just throw light everywhere. Hopefully that will disable the spawners to some extent. Break a spawner. Roaring noises. Break another spawner. Get off me, Shadow Tick. Break a spawner. Break a spawner. I don't even care what these spawners are. I gotta break them. It would obviously be better to be able to study the monsters, but that's not safe. Sticks and coal. Yeah, thanks. Some iron, some flesh. Gunpowder's nice. Piercing book, golden apple. Mana in a bottle's not that great. Iron pick. Basically useless. And over here we have more iron and some bread. Not impressed by the loot yet. I can now tame Chupas. No thanks. These rooms are massive. You give me gunpowder. I need to feed my bullets. Okay, this room, at least on the ground, is now fully lit. This is most of where Pong Kong was. He got sick of waiting and popped out to come face us. Oh no. More stairs down. With no lights either. Just obsidian. Oh, the toxic ostamins. And other noises. Oh boy. Spriggans and other nonsense. But wait, there's more. They've got some serious claws on them. Ghouls. At least ghouls are kind of normal. Poisonous, though. Burn. Ah! Who invited you? Barghest. As long as I can face only one monster at a time, we're decently okay. We have a chance. Unfortunately, that's just not how this place works. And that is the song of something that can fly through walls. Of course it's poisonous. So far, everything in here is poisonous. And has longer reach than me. So I just get to be on fire and poisoned all the time. Oh no. Fire for you. What just shot at me? Something is shooting and I don't know what it is. The fire killed those Gekken things though, so that's good. That was the Gekken spawner. I got a Darkling Skull. A head that adds a blade slot. Blade slot, a couple Darkling Skulls, okay. Or is that the same Darkling Skull? I just shift it, it's the same one. Iron, that's good. String, sure. Gold. What a saddle. Saddles are good. Iron, lotus. And gold saddle. Diamond armor. Maybe. I actually suddenly have a thought about this. Well, we have armored the rock. Very nice. That should add to its survivability. Let's see. Necrovore is nether element. I don't think I have any nether things on me. No, I have poison and light and arbor. I do have plant soul stones though. Those might do something. Alright boys, let's cause problems. We have We've established that this goes nowhere useful. My crab picked up a darkling tick. Flint, emerald is nice. The rest, not so much. Mana steel, a name tag. More gunpowder. I'll take the string. And that's Fortune 3. Okay, the loot is starting to look up. Oh, he can climb walls and stuff. Get him! Get him, boys! Alright, you get out of the poison. More Gekhen. Where the heck did it? It's on the ceiling. All the pets I brought don't matter, because they're busy fighting other things, while the monsters I need to deal with are on the damn ceiling. Would you guys come up here and help, please? Oh, the Necrovore's dead. And the crab is basically dead. Now it is dead. Fat load of good you guys were. And that one's still on the ceiling. You think you're clever. Definitely break this one. Those guys are double dangerous. Frogs. Oh, Sylph. Sylph is exactly why I broke that out that last spawn. They're supposed to be blue. Like that one, actually. Prioritize the spawners. Too late. Gonna die. Maybe not. Maybe I can get away with it. Necrovore's back. If I can just kill this thing. Okay. Alive. Barely. We have Aether charges. And a lot of other weird and random nonsense. But we've also established yet another direction that has basically nothing going for it. Hey, Crab Boy is back. This entire path. Pointless. Next up. Is that a normal zombie? In an unusually well-lit room? Well, normal zombie, yes. Well-lit room, not so much. Get him, boys. Nope, Necrovore already did. I can level the Necrovore, I just have to go home. And then there's this thing, which is very tall, and immune to fire, because of course, why not? It is Princess. Why is a giant Wendigo, or Jabberwock, called Princess? Why isn't my crab helping? Because my crab is going off to kill that skeleton. Apparently. He's helping. Jabberwock down. Start throwing lights across this giant room. Mark the way back. How many are bullets? Oh, yeah. One cartridge that still has a bullet in it. What is happening here? Gnek. Also poisonous, because of course, everything is. Picked a fight with that skeleton, though, which was strange. You will give me gunpowder, so I can keep feeding my gun. My crab can beat spiders, that's good news, I guess. Got some kind of choking noise going on over here. Oh no. The stairs continue to go down. I haven't even begun going up yet. But I now have 4 avian soulstones. And my doggy buddy is back. I should probably consider going home and dropping some stuff off. Especially with this giant toxic spider. These multiple giant toxic spiders. Also zombies. Also, I think that's my crab on my head. What is happening? Crab, get off me! There's a spider. I can't fight the spider. I blame the crab. I was completely unable to fight because my attacks kept hitting my crab, which could not be hit by my own attacks. So I was dealing 0 damage and swinging wildly. Crab, you're useless. Get lost. We got these 2 IOA. I don't remember if I saddled one. Striders. I know I didn't saddle any of them. More importantly, though, we did some good things from a loot perspective. Especially these soul stones. Leather, spider eye, slime ball, string, arrows. Lots of arrows. I just have so much to put away, and there's so much more besides. These have the nether element. Which means I can use them to empower my Necrobore. I also don't know where all these gold nuggets came from, but, you know, free gold is nice. Another stack of ender pearls, which is insane, really. Coal, that goes over there. Cocoa beans go downstairs. Along with that apple. Any other food products that go down here? No, it doesn't look like it. Conba butt. Just some kind of poison-based attack. And Darkling Skull is a blade that applies the Leech trait. Maybe some kind of worthwhile weapon could come out of that. Maybe. It'd be hard-pressed to compete with this one, though. More Botania. So much more string. 2 more saddles. That's a bit of an investment. I was right about the pet armor. And then I keep the obsidian, keep the name tag, keep the flint, toss the lush stone. These Conba butts are probably one of the weirdest things I've found. gunpowder and casings to keep the bullets coming. The only problem is the lead. Now I need more copper. This is just going to be an infinite dance. Gunpowder, lead, copper. Gunpowder, lead, copper. This is fully loaded. Now, why am I hanging on to these diamonds? Well, two reasons. First, I want to upgrade my backpack, which is long, long overdue. 4 diamonds, 3 glass, and a silver. It can then be upgraded further with a bunch of obsidian and another diamond. And that's as big as it gets. Let me also look at these soul stones, see what these have in store for us. But I also want to level up my necromore here. Because it has, 15 health. So here you go, boy. It's level 2, it's level 3, it's level 4, its level is rising. Level 10. It now has close to 30 health. That is definitely a step in the right direction. Now how about summoning stabs? Since clearly conventional weapons are not the answer. You know what? I think I actually like the idea of Savage. Half health is fine if I can just swarm the monsters out. So I start with a regular summoning staff. Pearl Bone Ingot. Interesting. So apparently I have a few options. I blinded myself. Did I not actually summon anything? So I can configure summoning. I have focus, there's a cost. How does it actually work, though? Okay, so hold and release. I don't know what I did wrong. This is certainly something to be feared here. Now to make that Savage Staff I wanted... Oh, that's Gas Tears. Never mind. So wait, stable, lasts longer, costs more focus. Sturdy lasts much longer, but costs more focus. So... yeah. I don't know. I don't know. And it can be enchanted. Okay. That's definitely something to look into here. Nature's Mend. There we go. Infinite summoning. Unbreaking, 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 and that's it. What else can I enchant while I'm in the neighborhood? Better projectile protection. Better unbreaking. Better protection. I'll take the respiration, why not? And that's it. Adware is finished. Legs need something. Definitely unbreaking. More fire prot, and we're out of levels. But that's okay. That is the whole reason I'm messing around with this ridiculous mega dungeon. It's also damaging my equipment, which is honestly a good thing. Because that means I get to repair it, burn through the aura cache, and eventually upgrade it. But it has to be empty to do that. Okay, I'm not going to need this at all while I'm in the dungeon. I am going to need more cobble to block off pathways that are no good. Have I fully studied Arisaurs? Probably. Yes. Next question. What's in these soul stones? What birds are going to make my rock completely useless? Ventoraptor. I already have one. And it's a higher level one. So this one can just go. Ventoraptor, Ventoraptor, Ventoraptor. Are you kidding? Also don't need dual striders, that can go. As for the Io Ray, did I saddle one of them or not? Nope, I see no saddles. All the same, I don't need two. Alright, maybe the plant soul stone will give me better luck. Shambler. 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 I see what happened. The soul stone drop was affected by looting. So it dropped the same soul stone several times. So I'm just going to release the extras. And now I have a different pet. I don't think it'll be very good where I'm going, though. Mostly because it's poison-based, and so is everything in the dungeon. I could also throw some Grigori everywhere. That could be funny. Also, creosote level's low. I maybe should have opted for just the big tank. And then just put, like, diesel or oil in it. I could also totally have lava in one of these tanks. Can I actually take the diesel out? No, but I can put more diesel in. Which is not what I wanted. Oh well. If I burn through my biodiesel supply, I can then put lava in this tank. Probably. Alright, things are about to get a little wackier. Oh no. I'm just realizing what I'm looking at. My gold leaves are spread this far down through the biome. I really did poison the entire fur biome with natural aura. That's okay though. Efficiency. I don't see myself ever actually needing a fur sapling, since it's a bizarre... since it's a variant modded tree. If it was just a regular vanilla tree, like a spruce, I'd be fine. But it being a modded tree means there's a lot it can't do. Speaking of annoying trees, I could collect some spruce. I'm often short on spruce wood, after all. I know, where was the entrance again? Around the other side of this hill. In fact, right here. There is still so much down that I haven't been through. Like, I don't even know how deep this thing goes. And I haven't even gone this way, on this floor, where we have more toxic spiders. Back, Gru. Also apparently poisonous, by the way. Alright, mark the path back. I should have grabbed more food. I should also... Oh, this room is safe. Bread. Iron. I should take the chest itself, too. What are you? Smite 4. Maybe. Maybe I can find some space for that. Actually, the string... I am way over on string. Bread. Diamonds. Huh. Iron tools make an iron paxel and can dig everything in a blade slot. Mining reagent. Well, I've already looted one of these, so that one can stay there. There's nothing of value here. Oh, that's bad. I brought some friends, though. Why is the Enderman mad? Why are there multiple Endermen? And all of my nether beasts just kind of died. They accomplished nothing and died. Sounds about right. Iron chest. I'm actually also going to do this about now. Long overdue. Bam. Tier 3 forge. Maxed out. Now I can take these parts and really supercharge them. Like the Geonaut Fist. It'd be nice if the Reaper Claw actually didn't have a Spectral Bolt attached to it. But, you know, here we are. There's also Vapula Crystal with its 11 by 6 by 6. It's kind of crazy. You know what? Forget the claw. This is going to be Geonaut Vapula. These are both axe slots. Argus Tail, Chaos Instability. What do I have that adds axe slots? Just the Venturaptor Skull, apparently. Also, Geonox Spear, 3 by 2 by 5. That's a different pattern. What happens if I level this with Earth? Well, I don't have a lot of Earth, do I? Lots of Frost and Arbor. I really don't have a lot of Earth, do I? Yeesh, you'd think it'd be more plentiful, given how many Geonauts I fight on a regular basis. But apparently the only way I'm breaking down is the only way I'm getting Earth is by breaking down things that are also Earth. Which these two aren't even. Air order. What if I break this down? I get air. I need order. But I don't have order, and I also don't have air. Like anywhere. Unless I break down the Venturaptor skulls. The spare Venturaptor skulls. charge this skull a little bit. Let's see what happens to the Vapula crystal when it goes even higher. I don't know, we're not there yet. Where do I need to go for more earth element? I guess I'm not upgrading my gear anytime soon. There's also the whole Spriggan root and heart thing. What kind of socket provides a jewel slot? I need a head that provides a jewel slot. Gold scepter. Is that it? Nope. Behemoth hand is a head that adds a jewel and gives a hellfire ball. Behemoth. I think that's different from the monsters I've already seen. Yeah, this is Belphegor. I haven't seen a Behemoth yet. I also need more food. Always with the food. I need to do something about this hemp. I think I know what my second garden cloche is for now. I am about to go a little crazy here. Let's do another connector. Get some wire. Get some conveyor belts. I'll probably need more belts. Seeds are going this way. That's what I wanted to see. So I have an absolutely mad idea here. And that is to take a pipe off of that pump. Hello, crystals. And to bring the industrial hemp all the way up here. Ambitious? Oh, of course. When do I do anything that isn't? I'm on top of the thermopiles now. Still not in the right area. The trouble with this plan is that it's going to cost a lot of either pipes or conveyors, depending on whether I bring the cloche over for the water, or if I bring... Yeah, I can't dig this too much more. That's my power link up for the thermopile. It's going to be conveyors. It's going to have to be conveyors. So industrial hemp is coming out of the yellow, or the hemp seeds are coming out of the yellow way. The red path is going to be the hemp fiber. And I definitely need more practically everything to make this happen. But especially more conveyor belt. And maybe one pipe, which I don't have. Well, if I make more pipes, then what I can do with this expands. However, I also need to step away for a bit. So, we're going to put this on pause for a moment, and I will be right back. Alright then. Sorry about that. Some things refuse to wait, as I am fond of saying. While that's processing, why don't we make the additional conveyor belts that I know I'm going to need? There we go. Oh yeah. I made these plates so I could make these pipes. But I don't even really need all these pipes. Because I'd have to make a second item router if I want to put the cloche anywhere else. What the heck? Oh. I thought that was a tiny little creature coming after me. Alright, so we place a second cloche with its little connector. Give it power. Give it dirt and hemp. One pipe to give it water. And now it's running. Now we need the hemp fiber to exit the north face of this thing. So the seeds and the fiber will pop out here, go over here into the item router. And then this will happen. And there's my hemp fiber. The last part of what I need here is a path for the hemp fiber to be conveyed neatly up here. Oh dear. That is farm. So I can't just casually go that way. I knew I'd hit something else that I built around here eventually. I just didn't know when. And this looks good. I think this is manageable. Except it's not working according to plan. That's because I have to do it that way. In order to perform ramps correctly, I have to build backwards. Speaking of backwards, you're pointed backwards. Stop that. Oh. I also need this here, because the target is here. Is four belts enough to finish this? Why, yes, it is. And there we go. Now I just have to make this whole mess pretty. And the best way to do that is going to be with adequate lighting on the belt itself. But also by basically blocking up everything else. I should probably use cobble to signify that this is a service tunnel and stuff happens here. But I have all this stone. Off you go then. And there we go. I now have a second source of seed oil. And a perpetual source of hemp fiber for other hemp fiber related crafts, like wire insulation. I also think the biodiesel system here is going to clog, unless I get a nice big tank on it. Can we also just go ahead and explode some more iron? Oh, these were to make charcoal charges. Wait, I can enchant these items too. That seems a little silly. Okay, sure. Let's try to Nature's Mend everything. Give me more ways to empty out my nonsense. Well, there it is. Nature's Mend on the cutting oil. Unbreaking as well, though I doubt it'll make a difference. Nature's Mend on the ash pile. Nature's Mend on the resonator. This is just silly. And now I just have an extra resonator. I'll try to use this one up. Ah, good. Our aura cache is empty. This means I can boost its capacity. Unfortunately, the resultant aura trove is also empty. But that's okay. We have ways of charging it. While that processes. Looks like Alpha Maka fighting. Just a thing that happens sometimes. Gotta push them aura levels up. These are rookie aura levels. It's a partial charge, but I don't yet have the power to support full charge. But that's fine, because this partial charge is still more than a full charge under my previous circumstances. Fragments are still being cut. There we go. Now cutting fluid with the gravel. And while that's happening, there's an experiment I want to perform. Can I put out this annoying frost fire with a water thrower? Of course not. That would be easy and make sense. I just need to get the fire out so I stop having infinite reverse. But it's a temporary solution at best, because there will always be more Wendigo to lay more Frostfire. Not being constantly mauled by elite Reavers is a losing battle. Is it full up? I think it's full up. We now have full aura charge. And more snow. And frost charges. This is slowly becoming iron sand. Also, is the unbreaking working? Mm-hmm. is. It says uses remaining 496. And it still says uses remaining 496, and it's used at least 4 times. So Unbreaking is functioning. Industrial hemp is also coming. And I need something to store all this slag. Because the slag just gives me concrete. Unless I crush it to sand. And I don't have a mixer to turn it into liquid concrete. I don't know if I want to. Looks like the mixer's primary use is making a ton of weird potions. I don't know how weird the potions are, it's just regular potion craft. But also the concrete. Mostly regular potion craft, though. Just on with electricity instead of blaze powder. Herbicide. Maybe I could put that in my thrower tank. Fluid potion of harming in my thrower tank? That could be scary. I don't know if that's exactly a good strategy, but it's kind of a scary strategy. I also have the small and silly problem that yes, I have a revolver and bullets, and it's an amusing novelty, but it's not as good as my crossbow. And what's worse, the ammo is more expensive and it does apparently less damage. It's a more annoying weapon with a lower impact. If I advance further in Botania, I could get to a truly frightening weapon. But my plan right now is just to go back to the Giga Dungeon and see what more trouble I can get into. Definitely killing this Enderman out of sheer spite. I don't know what ticked off the previous Enderman. Okay, getting away from that click. That's a bad click. I don't know what made the previous Enderman upset, or why there were 2 of them. Boo. So in terms of weird tower bosses, we've killed a Pong Kong and a princess. And I hear the screaming of another princess. Or maybe something else. I see. Is that another Pong Kong, like right there? It actually is. You gonna do something? Apparently not. Just gonna get completely destroyed. Let me just throw some lights around so this is marginally safer. And I have some more Kanba butts and poop. Hooray! Hooray for absolutely terrible loot. Plant charges. More shamblers. Yeah, I don't need a shambler army. I will summon my Necrolord, though. He can join me and cause some problems. There's still a spawner in this room. What the heck? How did I leave this spawner unbroken? More weird gecko things. And what is my dog? Dog, you're in the wrong place. Okay, so I can now summon Gekken. Right now I'm summoning Angry Grigori. Let's just bring on the Grigori army. Release the swarm! I'm breaking these. That's enough nonsense. Oh no. Okay. It's down. It's down. We're fine. My dog mostly chewed it down. Okay, well this room is nothing. Just a bunch of spawners I disabled. Release the swarm! I don't know who invited the invisible Gru out of nowhere. But there's also a bigger and scarier one right here. Get him, boys! Get him! I can't fight what I can't see! So that went, well, about as well as expected, honestly. The Grigori Swarm was certainly an idea. I think did more than the Belf Swarm. I'm also collecting so many underpearls. What do I need them for? Aberration Saddle, World Eye, but that requires going to the end. Teleposer. That has promise, actually. Other than that, it's just assorted upgrades. And then higher tier stuff. Teleposition reagent. Teleposition sigil. Let me dismiss this guy because he's too loud. And let's go find out about teleposers. Because by the power of teleposers, I might actually be able to get back and forth to this silly Giga Dungeon more easily. Utility blocks, teleposers. They allow for redstone-controlled teleportation. Craft a teleposition focus, bind it to the target teleposer, put it in another teleposer, and apply a redstone signal to a teleposer with a focus in it. Everything above the two teleposers will be swapped. And it costs LP per 2 blocks traveled. So I'm going to need 4 teleposition foci. Unless I can find something about the teleposition sigil. It teleports to a specific teleposer. Okay, so this is a go home button. I like it. Four, 5. Also, just as an experiment, the rock is order. So is the maca. But that doesn't mean I can feed maca meat to the rock. So I still don't know what's order element to level up my rock with. But that's okay. For the moment, that's all going on hold. I got my math wrong. I thought I'd have to jab myself again. And I've got 123, etc., etc. Let's fill the network. It's just a matter of time and pi. I think I need more self-sacrifice in here. Because this isn't producing nearly enough. And I'm trying to keep some teleporters fed. Anyway, 2 of the teleposition foci, actually 3 of them, need to become teleposers. Which costs gold and 6 more pearls. One, and a 2, and a 3. One of these I want to make a sigil. Master Blood Orb, Pearl Gold Chorus Fruit. I should have Chorus Fruit, actually. Maybe. Some weird monster probably dropped it. Yep, there's some. So we get the Master Orb, and 1, 2, 3, 4. That's my problem. Next question. Where am I putting these teleposers? I have the teleposition reagent. And that goes with a demonic slate, because of course it does. Why would it ever go with anything less? That's only a maximum tier rock, it's no big deal. No, I think that's it. Then I get the ashes, tele reagent, slate. Bingo. Current owner, current coordinates. That's bad. I don't want to go to 0, 0, 0. I just don't know where to put this silly teleposer. Maybe the answer is here. My telefocus is now set right here, so I can now right-click for 1,000 blood, and boom, right back home. Immediately, no questions asked. Which honestly means I don't need the second teleposer at all. Actually, no, I do. I do. And you get a button. A button that currently does nothing. We set this teleposition focus here. I'm going to need a second button. Let's make it wooden so it's more visible. And now we go back to the dungeon. Once more. Keeping an eye on the various beasties that wish to slow our progress. Maybe I should do like an air sigil as well, so I can just fling myself here. Phantom Bridge would be preferable, but that doesn't exist anymore. The only way to do Phantom Bridge, I think, is if I went into Astral Sorcery and went looking for an Avitas attuned Resonating Wand. But that's end tier Astral Sorcery. That's a big ask. Death. Alright, here's my entrance. Here's my teleposer. We insert the teleposer, the focus for home, and attune the other focus. Now I can use this to teleport home. And I'm ready to set up a teleposer at any time that takes us here. Oh, I brought the book with me. Whoops. No matter. Time to get back into trouble. Oh, did I not even go in here? There are so many spawners, all of which are doing things. More Gekken. Alright, Gekken. Face the swarm. The major threat of these monsters is that they bypass hit cooldown. That's the whole problem. Like standing too close to a Gekken results to one of those Gekken things results in whack, 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 and your health just evaporates. I don't need more string. Okay, so we've locked that one off. One of these paths, this path, led to the down staircase. So I need to mark that as well. That's the way down. That's a mine shaft. There's just a mine shaft underneath this place. Ah! We found this thing again. Because it kind of lurks in the shadows and kind of breaks the rules. It's also apparently kind of too big to get in here. And now it's teleported behind me. Where is it? Really? Are there two of them? Because it can apparently semi-phase through the damn walls. Speaking of phasing through the walls, I hear a banshee in the area. Or a geist, or whatever it's called. The thing with eyeball hands. Get 'em, boys. You went the wrong way and took care of another threat entirely. I'm okay with that. They are lunching something I didn't even know I had to worry about. And it dropped an eye. I want that eye. Banshee Eye is a head slot that adds a blade. Not the greatest. There you go, have some more friends. Get Gregoried. Okay, it's dead. And now there's a death somewhere. A Reaper. Now there isn't a Reaper. What an absolute mess. Oh, we got soul stones. But are they any good? More Necrovores. Which proceed to immediately be done. I'm just going to summon my Shambler. Necrovore and Shambler. See what that does. There's still spawner shenanigans in this room. Get him, boy. There you go. And my Shambler fell in the poison. Brilliant. A fine example of a pet. Emerald, iron. This helmet doesn't do anything for us, really. Now let's go build an arc furnace. And, that's more than ambitious. That would be arrogant. More iron, more gunpowder, I like that. Name tag is good too. The rest, nah. Diamond armor. Redstone, that, bread. You know, maybe I should take the wheat because I can make bread with it, like, immediately. Is that really it? I feel like I only opened 3 chests. And there are definitely 4 here. No, it's just there are 2 chests that happen to contain completely useless single iron helmets. I'm thinking about it. I did level it, so there's really no reason not to boost it further. You know what, though? I'm not going to give it diamond, though. He can have this one. It'll be shiny. There you go. Nice runes. Alright, can these guys report to me, please? And you immediately fall into poison. That's okay, though. You seem to be immune to poison, so I guess that's not an issue for you. There are certainly some hostile noises going on. I hear the sound of a specter. Also, Shambler, stop being dumb. Get over here. So I've got Necrovore, Shambler, and a bunch of Belfs on standby. As we descend again to the next level. And of course, none of them manage to follow. Because they have a major case of the stupid. I died in this doorway. Get him, boy. And Shambler. Let's go. Shambler is not aggressive, that's why. He killed my dog. That's okay. We've lit the room and marked the way back. Which, meager as it is progress. This room does not appear to have any spawners in it. That's a bad sign. Especially since it's making a noise I don't recognize. Oh, that explains it. There's a malevolent observer in there. A super beholder. Oh, come on, Shambler. Tell me you can at least kill a zombie. That's the big threat. The malevolent observer, as a beholder, is able to throw very potent balls of refracting laser. They're a little frightening. Oh no, not an Osterman. You are not wacky poisoning me today. You are wacky poisoning me today. I still have to get his spawner. Forget the zombie, smash the things. Now I can get the zombie. Whoa, Darkling. Ah, good news, our dog is back. Bad news, he's poisoned himself again. By picking a fight with a Doom Frog. I think our immediate major threats are dealt with, so now I can actually deal with this thing. Don't know how I plan to do that. Maybe if I just broke the ceiling a little so the Shambler could get in. Unfortunately, the Shambler itself is in the way to do that. Move. Yeah, don't mind me, I'm not here. Shambler. Now go get him. You are doing a terrible job. Belf explosion. Why are they not targeting the boss? Okay, we have some fireballs. Oh! Oh, that's bad. They got absolutely blasted by the boss. Ow. And it inflicts aphasia, making me unable to eat. So I take it I'm going to be playing games with this observer for a long time. Can I burn it? That's a no. Crossbow refuses to load with food in the offhand. Little weird, but okay. Dog is managing to do damage to it. I should definitely question this. Why is my crossbow refusing to load constantly? Bring on the Belfs again. Are you gonna go get him? These things are useless. They have ranged attacks, and that's fine and everything, but they fire them far too slowly to be of any use. And I can't eat again, because I got blasted. Alright, we're bringing on the Grigori Swarm. Where'd they go? I summoned nothing. At least this thing isn't healing. I'm just very afraid of the possibility that might throw one of those at me. Oh boy. Now we have other problems. And Micro Rat. Okay, some damage has been done. Deploy the Grigori again. Go get him. It's working to an extent, but it's also very much a losing battle. This crossbow is heavily enchanted and it's barely tickling the thing. And it goes and does that. It makes my life very sad. Yeah, that was not a good move. I should not have gone in there after it. What the heck? Oh. Hello, Shambler. Right. I'm trying to eat to heal, but I can't eat because blasted with aphasia. So arrows barely bother it. The sword is good, but it flies. And it can't be set on fire. How about bullets? Ah. I don't remember inviting a Chupa. You discover the what? Something else that destroys lights. And inflicts hunger. Because I didn't need health or anything. Bullets do something at least. Not a whole lot, but something. I knew something was going to come after me the moment I opened the revolver. So bullets aren't doing all that much either. Necrovore, get out of the wall. You're embarrassing yourself. At least this Malevolent Observer thing isn't healing. What if I send some of these after it? Because if I do this, then it'll be inflicted with a weight, and it won't be able to stay off the ground. Oh boy. That over there is another named Chupa. a second boss. Get him, boys. Oh, there's also a Spectre. The couples have grounded it. They've also died. Alright, some damage was done. Some damage was done. Was it worth the effort? Not really. I did get Blaze Powder and Blaze Rods, though. Not sure at all where those came from. Let's heal up and send another Kepler Wave. More Geonox. Whoa, what? How dare you spawn this mysterious shade thing right behind me? That Spectre just kind of appeared. Fire. I don't want the Verdant Chupra. I want the giant Nexirus dead. Fire. I don't know where these tremors keep coming from. It's like I'm not already having enough trouble without having some other mysterious new monster just appear repeatedly out of nowhere. I'm also running out of food. It's kind of an issue. On the plus side, this thing is a lot closer to death than it was when we started. Necrovore returns. Get a quick study on... Oh, you're way up there now. Come back down here. Ow, don't do that. I studied it, I can tame it. What is this? Where does it keep coming from? Now I have Demon Rat, which I can't hit because I'm unstable and can't aim. And that's it. There was no Azure Spectre. What are you talking about? I was killed by some kind of Raymon. The stupid rat. But that's the teleporter that takes us back. So while it wasn't a complete waste of effort, it was mostly a waste of effort. But with the power of this teleposer, I can now send wave after wave of myself at them. And hopefully finish the thing off. Maca meat. Bulwark burger. That'd be nice. Where's all that bread? Did I eat the bread? I think I ate all the bread. Remind me, is there a... Yes, there's a better way to bread. Alchemy and sugar. Let's make some bread. While I'm waiting on the bread to bread, we'll just continue filling our network. I would love to subsist mostly on moss pie. It's a wonderful food with that regen. But I can't keep the critters alive. These things, the aspen. Trying to farm them and everything, and they just keep dying. Maca burgers. And am I all set? I think I'm all set. Back we go. Stand here and nothing happened. It's supposed to power this and teleport me to the other one. What do I put the button there? Still no. Okay. Dumb question. 215098. Is it activating and just taking power, not doing anything? It is, actually. But it's only triggering 100 power at a time. Why is it not teleporting me? It's teleporting the button. put the button there, does it trigger? No. If I put the button here, it works. That is needlessly stupid. Completely, needlessly stupid. I did not mean to break that. Can I just put some redstone down here? And then button... Oh, no. And then button like that? Apparently. It just teleports the button. Which is somewhat undesired. Who would have thought this thing would be so finicky with how to power it? And this should work. It's power running to here, to here. Fine. That won't work either. This is the worst redstone line I've ever had to lay. All I want is for a button to trigger a block immediately adjacent to itself. All of this nonsense shouldn't be necessary. But apparently that's what it took. Absolutely needless nonsense. That was a heck of a lot of effort just to set up this silly teleporter. How's the bread? That's what was draining it 100 at a time. The bread. So it wasn't even triggering. Speaking of the bread, Maca Burger. Which has a stack limit because of course it does, why not? Now, let's get back and kill that monster. And that can be our crowning accomplishment for the day. I wonder... Okay, verdant chupa. But no. I wonder if I can fix this poison with water. That's looking like a definite maybe. Of course, that comes with its own problems. But, you know, being able to do this is actually pretty nice. It's not critically important right now, but pretty nice. Anyway, I have a beastie to finish off. Hopefully it hasn't somehow full healed. Because if it has, I'm just leaving. I spent a lot of effort wearing that monster down. right through here. Banshee. Go away. Okay, nope, it's fine. Its health is low. Catch. Let's bring out the Geonox. Surprise! Have a burger and join the fray. As it destroys all of my monsters before I can get here. Nope. I definitely made a mistake there. And the mistake was thinking that I could go toe-to-toe with this thing in any capacity. But I'm going to keep at it. What have I got to lose, really? Also, kind of surprised to learn the Geonox don't actually fly. They look like they should and act like they do, but they don't. My Geonox swarm has been remaining firmly on the ground. So it's just an illusion produced by their lack of legs. Alright, one more time. Bring on the Keppels. Oh boy, he's got friends now. Why are they completely ignoring the frontline zombies? Why are there so many zombies? More Geonox. More Geonox. Why can't I approach? Of course there's a Spectre. And I get shot in the back. Progress made on killing the beast? Negligible. As a casual reminder, this is one boss. we can currently see 3 more health bars for this exact same enemy. They're untouched because I haven't even found those yet. Make that 4. This one malevolent observer that we can't kill. Really? Really? Okay. 6 of them. There are 6 of these things. And I'm having this much trouble killing 1. All of my tricks are just a joke to this thing. So have some Keppas. Got it. That only took, what, 5 lives? 7? It was a whole lot of being murdered constantly. Where did you come from? Okay, so the Deadly Aberration is down. They gave us 2 Aberration Soul Stones, some Nexirus Eyes, which are a very, very powerful jewel slot item. But also a very unpredictable one. That's a lot of chests. What is all this? Is this my prize for finally managed to knock out an actual boss? Well, there's nothing back here. It's a dead end. And more chests back here. So this must be post-boss one. Let me just save some time and get my axe. 50 diamonds. That must have been dropped by the boss itself. This chest can stay. Okay, diamond pet armor, diamonds, saddle, gold. What did I have that I was throwing out? It was something that I had so much of that I was planning on just leaving at the next chest. I don't remember what it was. You can have this crap. Iron pet armor. There sure is a big collection of saddles going on here. These are like desert ruin chests. There's a fair amount of garbage in here. Also a decent amount of good stuff. But okay, I guess. One malevolent observer killed. The bottom has been cleared, question mark? Probably not, actually. There was still another path branch. Over here. Let me just fill it with Grigori. Oh, exploding. That makes sense. So there's nothing in here but 2 spawners. And a bunch of chupas. But that's it. I have cleared the bowels of this tower. Which leaves the higher reaches. Why am I even scaling this? I have a better option. What? There we go. That's what I was looking for. I got things to put away. Bread for more maca burgers. Delicious maca burgers. Some aberrant stones. But mostly the vast amount of things that need to be filed and put away now. The Spectre Tendril is neat. I already have one, though. So that means this one gets broken down. The slime balls are getting out of hand. Flesh and bone. Eyeballs getting out of hand too. I'm finding enough high-grade pet armor to just armor whatever I want to. Banshee Eye gives your blade fear. It has the phase element. Huh. Phase is apparently an element I have plenty of. Keep it coming. Okay, trader being dumb. Damaged himself for no reason. Diamonds! Huzzah! Pearls. Also huzzah, but not quite as excited. Saddles. Tons of them. Pet armor. Plenty of that. Arcane Laser Storm Charge, which are Arcane and Quake. And I've got Naxxramas Eye, which is Arcane. Honestly, if I can get this, I don't want the Spriggan Heart. Also, I learned something. This goes in the final slot, and that does allow you to take it apart. So, just if I wanted my Frostweaver life back. Gunpowder. Tons of. To make with bullets. Store more bullets. We've got chests. I'm breaking out one of these eyes. And these laser storm charges go. That's tier 2. Keep it coming. I want this thing to be tier 3. Also, this thing can have more armor. basically the parts that I have that I want to use, I'm not able to level up. And the parts that I can level up, I don't want to use. Typically, yeah? Darkling Skull, Shadow, Void. Adds Leech and a Blade. Spectral Bolt charges are Shadow. And these break down into Void. Level 3 Leech and has a chance to summon a Darkling. Now that's a Blade Joint. Out of Void type charges, though. How's he more arcane? Because in the Shirasai is arcane. Alright, these food and food adjacent things come down here. And for our last trick, you are selling nothing, go away. For our last trick, what's in the stones? I got an Osiris. Do I have 3 Nasiris? No, I also have a Shade. And a second Nasiris. I don't need 2 of these. And the Shade. Huh. I dismiss you. You cost a lot of spirit. Interesting. A little beastie. Also can't study you because you're mine. They're both mounts, though. I think I definitely want to saddle the Nasiris. I'd also like to level it, but, you know, arcane element makes that a little difficult. I can get some arcane out of this. I also have plenty of poop charges to get the Conva butt up. But why? Just why? Aberration Saddle. That's easy. I just tie 2 Ender Pearls to it. It's not like I have any shortage of Ender Pearls. Now, Nexirus. You get a saddle. You get armor, which looks ridiculous. And you can have some of these. Oh look, a golden rock. Okay, so I definitely summoned that tremor with the Nexirus' explosive attack. That's where they kept coming from. Is that? No, that's just another Necromore. It's not my Necromore, it's just a Necromore. I don't see these things active and moving around very much. They're usually under attack. Is that that is a Chupacabra. Which I could theoretically tame now, but why would I want to? They're only a hassle to me because I'm slow and have to point. Against another mob, those things would be a pushover. But anyway, we've got the Nexirus, which means at any time we can go bang and launch its disco laser attack, which can be spammed. And it just causes all kinds of problems. What? Including problems for me as it summons additional tremors. I would like to study... Okay, it's just dead. I think I got the study off, though. And there's another one. These tremors must just kind of happen sometimes when there are explosions. Let's also definitely not ignore the fact that my Nashir's explosions also hurt me. So that's a major concern. And they summon tremors, which are also a problem. And it's also just not a very good mount. I mean, the ability to blast constantly and freely is pretty cool. Can't deny that. Unfortunately, visibility is extremely poor because it's a giant head. It's very difficult to look down when you're riding a giant sphere. This is exceptionally problematic because its attack fires down. You can't exactly bombard ground foes if you can't see the ground foes during the bombardment. I just put craters everywhere. And this wasn't me, this was here. That was there already. See, this is much better visibility. The bird's head is smaller, I can actually look down to an extent. Jeez. The rocks really love to crater this area, don't they? I'm glad I'm not using this tree anymore. The rocks are dropping creepers and pounding this entire coast. How long until they destroy this? I can't afford to have my nature's altar destroyed by bird badirs that just won't quit. So, kind of want to know what it takes to saddle a shade. What is a shade? A demon? No. An imp? No. Not an undead. I've apparently discovered one worm, but it's a turtle. Shade is not an elemental. I'm just surprised it's not a demon. It's not a beast. Aberration? It came out of an aberration thing, so it has to be an aberration. So I don't know anything about it, other than it being a shade. Or, yeah, a shade, and it has to be an aberration. But that is going to do it for the day. We have accomplished much. Taken down one of the bosses of one of the Doom Towers. I don't know how impressive that is, but it's something. And in exchange, we got one to ride. Finished up our... Yeah, I expected this. Finished up our refinery. Plant oil is now vastly overflowing just due to the addition of the hemp seeds. Ethanol, not doing so great. Beetroot is a subpar ethanol crop. If I chose to add the third garden cloche, then I could do like potatoes or something. Something with a higher yield. But, you know, flamethrower. I'm feeding a flame. I need to make a tank. I keep talking about it. I need a biodiesel tank. The 4 tanks combine like so. Here we go. Tons of biodiesel for if I ever decide to make something that runs on biodiesel. Maybe a generator. Is there even a biodiesel generator? There really should be. There it is, diesel generator. It's high voltage. And ludicrously expensive. It pushes out 4,096 flux per tick, divided by up to 3 connectors. So yeah, if you ever need stupid amounts of power, diesel's the way to go. You just need a lot of diesel, because it burns through that fast. Our sub-gem is now empty. What does it take to make the sub-gem larger? What is that? Oh, something routing network. Iron key. I do need more iron keys to go deeper in that dungeon. But we are at the top tier Tartaric gem. They don't go any bigger than this. So 13 attack damage is the capstone. But I'm basically stalling. We have done enough. So, I will see you next time. Until then.